Alrighty, I am here. And Microsoft just fucked my laser. Yeah, fucking limit me, YouTube. I don't give a shit about you anymore. What up, guys? How we doing? So, Microsoft decided that, you know, when I left for work, it gets to just update my computer at any fucking time. What that means when I am mid laser engraving is it stops the engraving. Um, so I'm going to attempt to recover this. Before I do so, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can just shut off updates because this is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm up to date. Thank you. As of 7:55 a.m., I was up to date. Awesome. I appreciate that. There. I'm off for 2 weeks. Let's see if I can't recover this engraving. Sorry, guys, you have to bear with me for a second here while I play with my contrast, brightness, and gamma. Um, let's give that a run, and let's see if I royally screw myself. All right. Up to date for like 3 days and 17 seconds, where it stopped from preview. No, once my computer restarts, I lose any options for resuming. But yes, I have successfully resumed an engraving already. Um, you have to pause it through light burn, which then just stops the laser dead, and then resume it. What up, Julie? Papa, Burn, Grass, Chaos 2. What's up, everybody? All right, I'm going to give this a shot and see if. So I really hope that. Oh, you know what I need to do? Need to change this to 12 inches. Okay. Hopefully that is in the exact same spot that it was before. We're going to find out if I double engrave or not. Give it a shot. Hopefully it works. All right. Going for gas? Yeah, right. Right. Okay, so what I need to do today is not watch that. I need to let it go for a while, see if it's been moved. Make sure it's not like. So the thing is, once it closes, I lose my positioning for everything. So the original engravings, the 2.5 layers that I did, if the new one is just slightly off, I'll get a double engrave and it'll look like trash. So I need to catch that and just sand it off and start over. All right. So what we're doing today, we're going to finish that. We're going to make the drawer fronts. We're going to attach the drawer fronts. Oh, I forgot to order things. Shit. We're going to sand the drawer fronts. We're going to get them attached, get the holes drilled, all that. And I will not be sanding this again. We will do a scuff with a 220 pad and apply another finish. And then this will be done on the top side anyway. I'm going to apply finish to the edges. And then tomorrow I'll flip it. I'll sand the bottom so that I can get rid of any runs that I had come down over onto the bottom that I didn't wipe off. And I will apply finish to the bottom edge and she'll be done. Let's say we moved over about 1/2 inch. I don't think we're double engraving. I think we're doing good. I think we're doing good. Right? We'll get ready for a rocking chair. It won't be this weekend. I won't do a live this weekend. It'll be next weekend that we start on the rocking chair. But let's get this done. So I don't want to put finish on this yet because I don't want it to be wet while I'm doing any other work. I do, however, need to sand these. I don't have to sand them much, so calm down. All right. And I need to route the edges. Good. Let's go that way. I need to put a profile on the other side of them. This side of them. I should Only need to do a 220 sand here. Oh. Oh no! Oh nuts! Oh jeez! Oh, I dropped all my glazing points. Oh! I still need those. Cheap enough. I should just go buy another box and throw these in the trash. But they're all right here on a pile. So let's clean them up. Need to be wasteful. So I do have in the spring/summer, I will have a super cool video for you guys that I think at least a few of you will appreciate. And if you don't, well, you're probably going to understand why you don't appreciate it once you see the video. As will everybody else. It's going to be indirectly politically charged. I'm well aware that it will have some very political ramifications or ties or something, but I don't really care. The rocking chair? No, not the rocking chair. Much larger than the rocking chair. EWC only page, perhaps. A house? No, not quite that large. So I need to get this sanding done real quick. It's not going to take long. All right. Calm the fuck down. Calm your tits. Except for the one. That one's for parties. All right. This should be pretty quick and efficient. We're going to, I'm going to hit the edges, get rid of any saw marks. And I'm going to sand this face and get rid of the planer marks. And I'm going to do it over here. I'll keep you guys far away because that doesn't fucking matter because the mic's on the side of my face. It won't come. You just both of them are for parties? All right. I got you. I got you. I mean, that's fun. I would redo the fire pit. Well, that is on the list of things that I'm going to do. My fire pit, which may end up becoming a repeat. But let's be honest. I'm going to light a big ass fire, and I'm going to get fucking schnockered. Because why not break in a new fire pit the proper way? All right, I'm going to make some noise. What's up, Jesse? Hey, Woodlot. Fuck you, Woodlot. Ain't doing all that nonsense. It was a quicksand. I ain't doing none of that shit, Woodlot. Thanks for the poop, grass. Excuse me. All right. Thank you. Okay. So there was that. A little dust brush somewhere. 'Cause, you know, I got that dust brush money for like a G. What edge do I want on this? You know what? I should probably just do a round over to match the top. But I could do something a little fancier. If what if I do this and put a frame around it? I have a wrench someplace. I know I have a wrench someplace because I used it yesterday. I think before I start the table build, I'm going to take a week, or not the table, the chair, the rocking chair. I'm going to take a week and do nothing but clean this shop. Well, after this weekend, because this weekend I've got to get caught up on a bunch of shit that I should be doing now that I'm not. So there's that. Where's my fucking wrench? Jesus Christ. Just had the fucking thing. I'm gonna lose my shit already. Didn't get put down there. Didn't get put back where it fucking belongs. Because don't know why. Apparently I just didn't want to pick my fucking arm up that high. No wonder all my videos get age restricted. Found it. 2 seconds into the video, flying off the handle about this or that. For that, I say, fuck it. Right there. See how that looks. I'm gonna sand again in a little bit, so you guys can just bite me. What's happening? There's the first pass on one. Running a little deeper on the second. Battery deck. Next. This is what I did. I did a round over and it created a shoulder. All right? See that? I know somebody out there somewhere. What up, Roots? Somebody out there somewhere is going to have the same retarded idea that, I don't know, one of the fucking woodworkers that just sell tools said one time. Or if you use that shoulder, you're using a router bit wrong. It shouldn't be used. It looks ugly. I get fucked. I like it. And what I like is all that matters. So, you don't like it? Shoot. All right. Now, I have to sand over the face, get rid of my router marks, clean up these little fuzzies. You guys will deal with it. Hmm. It's literally just a round over. Speedo. Oh my goodness. Oh, hey, Chaos One. Still seems cranky. I'm not cranky. I'm annoyed. There's a difference. The age restricted because kids don't clean either. I just figure out which one. Thanks, Woodlot. I wouldn't lose them. Thanks. That is pile of dust with your wrench in. That one. That one right there. It must have fell off that table. Don't sass me. All right. Yeah, there are a lot of interesting things you can do with routers. A lot of interesting thing you can do with any wood tool, right? So yes, what I did was a deep cut round over. All right. So I can't get you a decent. One fiber left on there. So took the round over and I pushed it down deeper so that the shoulder, my round over bits have a shoulder on them. But every round over bit I've ever seen has a shoulder on it. I don't know if this is a new thing or not. Right? See that shoulder right there? There's also a fucking blade, which means it can cut. So it can push that round over deeper, give you a little bit of a highlighted frame. I also do it with my OGs. I do it with, oh shit, I do it with a lot of stuff. I like that extra little, should be used to the sass. I do it with a lot of my bits. OGs, my Roman OGs, like the only ones I have currently that do not have that little shoulder are like Cove bits. And that shoulder is really just part of the, it's like the opposite of a roundover. Even my 45 bit that I like to use has that straight shoulder on it, which means I can do a relief and a shoulder or a 45. So, all right, these are sanded. One on the back side and just knock the edge off of them. Those aren't too thick. I can deal with that. I like that. I like how it looks. We're going to go with that. All right, let's clean them off, put some finish on them. Okay? Okay. Okay. So you get your Rotex sander. Shadow line. Yeah. I drained the oil pan. Yeah, laser's also gone. Microsoft decided that they were going to do an update after I was already at work and force my computer to restart, which cost me an hour of an engraving. Thankfully, I wasn't going too dark because that engraving wasn't finished. If I was going darker, it would have created some issues. I would have had to sand it off and start over because going over it a second time is going to make that first part darker or deeper, and the second part will be exactly like the first half was before it decided to shut down. Now I have updates turned off on that computer. I swear to God, if Microsoft decides to turn them back on before I tell it it's okay, I'm yeeting it against the wall. And I will be moving over to Linux. Or God forbid, I'll go buy a Mac. I can't believe I just said that. Like my electronics to do what I tell them to do, not whatever fucking Bill Gates retarded company decides it's going to do. Because fuck Gates. What up, Cedar? How you doing, man? I like my everything to do what I tell them to do. Same. With Mac. Know you like beatings? I do. I don't have to worry about shoulders. Hell with that. There's some antibiotics on my board, no doubt. Probably already poisoning that store-bought chicken I bought. That's probably why that McDonald's made me all sluggish and slow. Feel like I was dying. Gates got a hold of it with his fake meat nonsense. I need something to stand these off of. Oh, well, this should work. Get up here. Down here. There. I'll stand those up. Oh, I still got to buff that with the white mat or white pad. I have one down here, or is it in the cabinet? I believe it's in the. It's right here. Yeah, that's exactly it. What's up, Harry? Didn't really turn on when you talk dirty to him. Yeah. I build my own PCs. The only thing I don't build is my laptops. Mainly because I just can't be bothered to try to source the parts. I think I need to turn this sideways. Which means I need to relocate these so I can get across this thing and give it a solid rub down with that white Brillo pad. What am I building? That's Kitchen Island, Baker's Island. These are the drawer faces. They're gonna go down there on the drawers. I'm running a laser engraving, doing multiple layers. Chaos One Go. You still in here? Must be excited it's getting done. Yes, I am. I need this thing out of my shop. Like, you have no idea. Like, you see how small my shop is? Right? See how small this is? Having that giant workbench and this fucking thing is it's a lot. You cancel your flight. Hey, I want to build. I can only do one large project at a time in here. So this is it. And then every time I move everything and I do other stuff, other smaller projects for people, I'm constantly worried that I'm gonna be taking a board off a lumber rack and smack it, and then I'm gonna have to fix a nick in a corner or something like that. Getting pissed over it, right? I'm not upset with it. I just need it to not be here anymore. It is large and, well, large. 12 by 6 balcony? Yeah. You got it worse than me. Happens to you all the time, right? Right. All right. So now what I need to do is I need to apply finish to this again. I need to wipe it all down with a paper towel. Like, we're gonna apply finish to the drawer faces. Obviously, we won't be attaching them tonight. I'm going to apply finish to the maple little shelves that I have in it. But before we do that, we'll apply finish to that top so that I can turn it sideways so I can use this end of my work table. Attach your apartment costs nothing. Yeah, that's great. This place cost me a mortgage payment. I mean, I also live, right over there. Right. I didn't just buy a garage. I have like a property. All right. So let's apply finish to that. Let's get this. Well, let me wipe it down first. For fuck's sake, getting ahead of myself. I think we have plenty of coverage on here. I have one coat of Gilboy's hard wax oil, which I 220 sanded yesterday. I have a second coat of Gilboy's on here, and I'm not upset with how it looks. So I did my white Scotch-Brite buff. I'll apply another coat, and then we will see what I have to do to that coat when it's done. Probably just go after it with a little bit of a buff. That white Scotch Brite, it really doesn't do anything, um, but kind of clean up the little dust nibs and things that are on the surface. I mean, it does give it a slight polish, I guess, because this is a wax. But doing it by hand, I'm not getting any kind of polish out of it. Oh, no, real polish, not how I just rubbed it down. And I got a clean rag, so that's a good thing. Building the shop as it goes. I have French cleat everywhere. Listen, French cleat. Fucking words are hard. Jesus. French cleat is fine. Oh, her cabinet's in the driveway? Nice. I also enjoy doing one project at a time until I hit a stopping point with a project, and then I go, well, this is downtime. I could be doing things. Like, there's a lot of other things I could be doing. Like, I could be getting this laid out. I could be getting this cut. I could be dry fitting this. I could be, whatever, doing that. Yeah. Yeah, they're just 45s on themselves. That thing right there is hung up on a French cleat hanger. That's what that board is right there. Just some old random board that I had laying around. I just ran it through the table saw on a 45-degree angle, mounted one half of it to the shelf and one half to the wall. And I'll be honest with you, it doesn't have to be a perfect 45. Whatever angle you make it, it's gonna work. Don't tell anybody, all right? Don't tell anybody. That's a secret. We want everybody to think that they must absolutely be 45 degrees. Now, this only applies if you're using the same board to cut a bracket and a hanger. All right. Well, hi, Chaos One. Welcome back. How is your Wednesday? Isn't this the day that everything's fucked? Yeah, it can be. I mean, like, if you're taking the same board and you're cutting any angle out of it, they're gonna match up. All right. Now, if you're cutting a really shallow angle, well, probably not gonna hold that much. Yeah, no one will ever know. Now, like I said, that only applies like if you're going to use one board. If you're going to run French cleat along your whole wall, either write on the French cleat what the angle is, or do it at a 45, because that's simplistic. But if I was to cut this, like I want to hang something, and this was gonna be my hanger. It doesn't matter what angle I cut this at, right? As long as it's not too shallow and it falls off. But it doesn't matter what angle I cut this at, these two pieces will always match. So my dumbass would cut a bunch of French cleats at like a 60-degree angle and then forget and then never remember how to do it. My son of the wall ended up married. Put a hole in whatever you're hanging. Yeah. Now, I have to do things. I don't want to do things, but I have to do things because Madam Chaos One is Just a slave driver. Telling me I could have my own movie for the kind of abuse that I put up with. The best football team in my country? Hell if I know. I couldn't tell you 5 football teams in my country. I ain't got time for that nonsense. I got things to do. Just sit around for 3 hours watching some other nipple nuts play a game. They're getting rich. I'm sitting here playing with wood for muffins. Yes. So if you're going to put, something here and it's, long, right? And this is your bracket, you're going to want something that thick at the bottom. Otherwise, you're going to put something on here and it's just going to do this, right? It's going to want to tip. If it's big enough, right? Some small, it's not going to matter. But if it's big enough, like a cabinet, it's going to want to tip. Right? Tip this in, push the bottom against the wall. So put a same thickness spacer on the bottom. You're fine. French cleats are easy. Yeah, I'm not a sports guy unless I'm playing. Whoever they're paying to win that year, right? It's a good way to get a tip for the first time. My beard is all fucking kinds of weird today. I don't like it. It's all goofy looking. I'm like doing like this. Yeah. Like when I was a kid, we used to play tackle football and usually ended up on the driveway getting tackled. But it was more of a reason just to hit each other. Really wasn't. You got the ball, everybody's gonna hit you. Even the people that are on your team, just because they want to hit you. Should braid your beard? Maybe. I need to get a new can of Gill Boys. They were supposed to send me. Gill Boys, a code for you people. You fine folks. And they did not. Yeah, this is not long enough to braid. You'd get like one twist out of it. Pulling it so tight I pull out my nose hairs. What are you gonna do? Braid individual hairs? AI braider. Listen, I told you guys I would do the glitter beard for you girls. You come over, spray the hairspray, do the stupid glitter, give my shop glitter herpes. And y'all were busy. Part of the parking lot. Serves them right. All right. I need to get a glove on so I can get ready to give that exam. Oh. Sometimes I forget these have magnets on them, and I set it on the top of my can. And then I just went to grab it, threw it right on the floor. Easter's coming. Is it? Can you do anything you put your minds to? Can you? Miss Chaos won. Why are you ignoring us? All right, I would do red, white, and blue. I'd do red, white, and blue. I'd do that. I'd rock that. You know, this is about the only thing that I ever put back in its place, and there's a screw on the inside of that cabinet door that this hangs on. And I'm thinking it's because it's got a bottle opener on it. I mean, because a little paint can. I got flathead screwdrivers I can use. I mean, I also have a bottle opener in a case over there that I can use. Your bones crushed by a house. What the fuck? 65 ship a tank. God dang. I don't do anything special for Patty's Day. I ain't Irish, but I don't ever need an excuse to drink. It's funny. People bitch and complain about cultural appropriation. And then come St. Patty's Day, every one of them grabs some green bullshit, dresses up as a slutty leprechaun, and runs off to the bar to pick up some other fucking weirdo. I find it amusing. I find it very amusing. And I don't even know that that would be cultural appropriation, but it's fucking close enough for me. Oh, belts on the different. Oh, Jesus. Tornado came. God dang. 364 days of the year. And we encourage it. We do. We do. It's like fucking Christmas. Over monetize everything. It's a bit exhausting sometimes. That being said, I'm totally going to have St. Patty's Day merch. It'll say Patty's Day 2027 or some shit like that. Because that's, you know, it won't get released until fucking July. So, I'm having a hard time seeing where the bare spots are. I mean, it's slightly shinier if I get the right angle of the light. So in theory, this should build up multiple layers of protection and increase my shine. I mean, not my shine, because I can't possibly shine any brighter. I already shine like a diamond. Pretty great. Look at a fucking bare spot right in the middle. Goodness. You guys are terrible at telling me I missed a section. I know you could see that. Also, you're way back there, so I'll give you a little bit of a break, but not much. Still your fault. This doesn't have to be like a ridiculously thick coat. It's just pretty much sitting on top of the other two coats. If the other two coats were applied properly, there should be nowhere for this stuff to absorb into because there's wax that should be sealing the surface. This should just be here, just kind of hanging out. At least that's my thinking. I mean, I don't know if it's true or not. I'll email the guy at Gilboys to find out. Can't remember his damn name. The owner. Feel pretty special. I've got a couple of business owners' emails. Like not just local business owners, like actual business owners. It's kind of exciting. There is a guy who really wants me to do a collaboration with him. Now, what he wants is probably not something I'm willing to give him, but he wants to do a blind test on his product. I'm even going to tell you what it is. He wants to come into my shop and have us build this thing together live and then use his product and I'm like, I don't know if I'm okay with that. That sounds more like a commercial for something that I can't verify beforehand. And it seems like a stupid idea and nothing I'm really into. I mean, he's a good guy. I just don't know anything about his product. And he won't fucking give me any for me to test. I really dislike the idea of being used. And then feeling obligated to be like, oh, yeah, this is great. Because he's standing here talking about how great it is. And I'm just not that kind of person. If something's shit, I want the freedom to say, this is shit. I mean, he's a good guy. I don't want to hurt his feelings. He's a good friend. But I was unaware that he was in wood products. And I don't want to feel like I'm being used to promote something. You know what I mean? It just feels dirty, and I don't like it. Now, especially since I have another buddy who's going to send me some finish and allow me to test it, give him my feedback, like the proper way. Gonna pet that dog. Who wants to see my wood? Well, it's not that I don't want to promote a friend's product. I don't want to promote it if it's shit. I want to be able to test it and say, all right, buddy, here's what you need to do. All right. You need to fix X, Y, and Z. And I'd rather do that in private, not on a stream, right? Not in front of a bunch of people. That's like a private conversation. Now, if it's some big business, then you get what you get. I'll tell you your product sucks in front of a million people. I don't care. But this is a friend. And like I said, I have another friend that is sending me product to test. And I feel like I'm going to have overlapping product, and then I'm going to be forced to pick a friend, and I don't want to do that. Like at that point, it's like no matter which friend you pick, you're picking sides, right? And I don't want to feel like I'm doing that. I don't want to ruin a friendship for that. I'd rather stick to my original agreement with friend B. Especially since he's willing to do things the right way. Send me product, let me test it, let me give him private feedback, and then send me product to do on a stream with you guys. So I can give you honest feedback on it. That's the way I prefer to do things. Now, this other buddy, his stuff might be amazing. I have no idea, but the fact that he won't give me any to test privately makes me really leery. And I don't want to use my reach, as small as it may be, to what? Yeah. Yeah. And like I mean, he's a really good friend. We've been friends for a long time. So there's that awkward thing where, in front of however many people are in here, I got to be like, yeah, this is great. You should definitely hook him up or look him up, hop on his Facebook or shoot him an email or, yeah, I endorse this product. And then off camera, I go, bro, you got to fix this, this, and this. And he goes, nah, fuck you. I already got people emailing me. I'm good. And then everybody gets it and goes, he lied to me. I'm never watching any of his shit again. I'll never trust anything he says. Honesty is the only thing I have and it's something that's very important to me. So I don't want to jeopardize that for a friend. You know what I mean? Now, hey, Amy Joe. Now, my other friend who asked me first, okay? Oh no, I need that. Come back. Who asked me first, I would much rather stick to that agreement because he's willing to let me test it off camera, give him feedback, and then allow me to go on camera with it and give you all my honest feedback. And that is how I feel is the proper way to do things. Unless you're a giant conglomeration, then like you got a billion people buying your product and people lied to you before it was ready. That's on them, not on me. Right? I know it might seem a little odd. Really might. Now, if his product does turn out to be good, if he finally comes away around to my way of thinking, it turns out to be good, or he's willing to make it good, I have absolutely no problem testing his product for him. Absolutely not. But still going to adhere to the same strict standards that I have for anything else, and that's I will not lie, and I must use it. Cannot just be on a sample piece. It's got to be used in a project. I got to give my full opinion of it. Because I may not have, hundreds of thousands of people following me, but the people that are here deserve honesty. Doesn't matter if it's one person or a million people. Right? I feel like that's fair. Also feel like it's fair to hold one small friend to the same standards that I would hold anybody else to, any large company. Right? Instead of having multiple I don't know, levels, I guess, of honesty. I think I don't know. I think it's the only fair way to do it. Like Gill Boys, I buy their product. They don't give me anything. I don't have anybody that gives me anything. My sandpaper, I buy that. I love it. I love the Gill Boys. Got no problem telling you guys that I think it's good. Some of you have bought it and agreed with me. Some of you have bought the sandpaper and said, it's all right. Some of you have bought the sandpaper and said it's great. It's an awesome replacement for the other purple brand. Some of you use it as a backup. You still prefer the purple brand. And that's fine. Excuse me. Anyway, I know I'm talking to you and I'm not actually looking, but I need to get the first coat on these. So I'm just kind of rambling. Now, I want to be clear. I don't think that either one of the friends that have a similar product would force me to, pick which one is better. I think of them a little higher than that, but that's the way that I would feel. Is I'm going to have to pick one. There's some things that you just can't maintain a neutrality on. And I feel like when a friend is asking you to promote their product, that might be one of those things. Then there's a whole other thing. Like, what if they are exactly the same product and exactly the same quality, and one of them is twice the price? Then I'm there going, yeah, you should buy this one. They're both great, but this one's cheaper. And then said friend is going, the fuck, bro? And other friend is trying to invite me to family functions and things. And I mean, that seems like a whole other ball of wax that I don't want to get involved in. Being like, around people, that seems silly. Gotta make sure I get that corner really well. I don't want to have a dry spot in there. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's entirely possible. But the fact that you won't give me anything to test on my own without a live stream on makes me really cautious. And I don't like being put in that position. So I wouldn't do it for anybody else. I'm here trying to build a brand. I don't want to jeopardize it. And that one guy is local. So that means I would see him advertising that I approved of it. I liked it. I don't know if I want that. I could be overthinking the whole thing, but I still stick on the I must test it first. That's my big sticking point. Now, those two friends, they're going to create. They have two different products, from what I understand. they're similar but have different uses. So I don't feel like there'd be a ton of overlap there, but like I said, I'm not exactly sure because I don't have either product right now. Are we slowly getting to the same color? This is slowly approaching the same color? I got to read chat, but I took my glove off prematurely, so I got to make sure I clean out the excess out of this little relief that I put on here because it will just get sticky. Like whatever doesn't absorb is just going to kind of turn into a sticky mess. I mean, at least that's how most oils work. I assume this is going to be the same. I've never had it just sit. All right, let me wipe my hands off and scroll through chat. I think we're slowly getting to the same color. This is starting to look pretty similar. Oh no, I got a dry spot. Oh, I can't have that. That was not it. I want to put a second coat on here, but the dry spot now is kind of disappointing. It would require me to fix it when I put the second coat on. All right, there's that. There we go. Okay. Clean off my hands. I think these are slowly starting to turn to the same color. What up, Grumpy? All right, let me see what's going on here. Put you guys way up here so you can look over top of my fat head. Scroll up here a ways. Oh, did Woodlot leave? Oh, bye, Woodlot. Still under contract with Playgirl? Oh, goodness. There was a lot. There was a lot going on here. Holy cow. All right, I got up to the Speedo chat. Well, I feel like Wes would add a little, he would tone down the brightness a little bit. All right. Not trying to be mean or anything, but I only wear pants. So it's going to be very white. Very, very bright. I'm going to have to turn off lights. It's going to be that bright. Can't fit in a Speedo. Gonna have to put a sock in mine. And the feed, maybe you as well. I like it. Provider. '97. Oh goodness, there was a whole lot going on here that I missed. Contract is ironclad. Finish your eagle today, Amy Joe. Nice. That was a cool looking eagle too. You're talking about the big oval one, right? Got any friends? Me? Steph. I have at least 5 friends, okay? Sticky mess and dry spots. All right. West needs to see the whole island. Addition of peer pressure. All right. Now I feel like we're back into like a current conversation. We only need half sunglasses. And then showing up with the suspender. Right? Fucking West had rock him suspenders right onto the Speedo, the banana hammock. All right. Is Gill Boys a satin finish? Yes. All right. Okay. Let's do a little walk around for Mr. Okay. So here is the island. Oh, I never put finish on those. I got to do that. This is the front of the island. All right. The drawer faces are, well, right there. This is vertical storage with removable slots or removable things. I never cut those tonight. I was going to, but I forgot. I do have to do some touch-up painting and flip the bottom over and paint those fucking obnoxious black things. This is the back of the island. Okay. And then these aren't as curly as I initially thought, and I'm a little disappointed. I was really thinking there was a lot more curl in these. Like this one has some, but not enough. I'm very, very unhappy about it. Like they've got good chatoyancy. They kind of sparkle. I don't know. It's not like this. This has just all the curl. So much curl. So much pretty. I can't even fit it all in one frame. There we go. So much pretty. So curly cherry frame, curly mineralized cherry. And as I said before, mineralized is these black spots and stripes. They're not holes. Well, that one's a slight dip. They're not holes. They are just dark mineral deposits in the wood. And then sandwich again by curly cherry and the curly cherry frame. So this, everything to this side is mirrored, right? Not cut goofy, but mirrored. And then it is matched with the curly maple little trim underneath. all mounted to a 3/4 inch piece of plywood. I'm not happy about this one here. Like, it's not open, but that glue is awfully thick. Makes me sad. Having a good round over under there, round over on top. That'll go on there. If you would, welcome to Jamaica. Have a nice day. So, yeah. I do have to apply finish to those. This is maple down there. Maple ply. These are maple ply drawer boxes. That's a maple ply storage. I do have to apply finish to that one as well. So let me do it. You guys don't care about what I'm doing over here. That's the pretty bit. Steph, are we happy about that? Are we happy about that? Those? If not, you gotta tell me now, and I'll have to think of something else because I don't have enough curly cherry. You happy with those drawer faces? They're not as curly as the top. I was not accurate pieces, right? Like I misjudged the amount of curl. Like that's the curl there, this minimal curl. Like that's the curl there. And it's not as heavy. It's not as heavy. It does have a nice shine. It's just not as wiggly. If you're not happy with it, I need to know so I can redo it. Don't make me mount them and tell me that it's not good. You didn't want it. That'll annoy me. So that's great. Thank you. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Now, if you want what I do have on hand for some good super wiggles, is this. I have a lot of this. So pretty. It's not trying to be a perfectionist. It's I misjudged the amount of curl that I was going to be able to bring out of that, and she wanted curly for the drawer faces. So I just want to make sure that she's okay with how they are. With some curl. Yeah, it's not super with it. So you got to tell me if you're good with them. If not, I'll figure out something to do with those. I don't have any drawers that are that size, but I'll figure something out. Maybe I'll make something with 3 drawers that size. Okay, what I need to do is I need to dust off these, and I need to apply finish to that maple. Right? She did that shit to me. She gave me a muffin. Like, all the muffins were great. And then the last muffin that I grabbed has no top on it. Like, taking the best part of the muffin. I was so sad. I was just left with a depressing topless muffin. Usually, topless makes me happy. Not that day. It ruined my whole day. Right? Monster. Documentary on 60 Seconds. That one time that she stole the muffin top. There. I just dusted off enough I'm going to apply a finish. Before I do that, I got to step outside that door because I did not do that before I came in. Hey, Misha, how you doing? Stop telling lie. I am not lying. I sent the group. Papa can bag me up. I showed y'all my topless muffin. There are witnesses. Stealing all the muffin tops. I would expect. That would make me sad. All right, I gotta step outside that door. I'll be right back in. Oh shit! This pass is done. But starting to make, starting to get the definition in there. And I'll get you guys. I don't know. Look in that direction. I guess. I'm gonna send pictures of them every day. There you go. You got the flag. You got the gorgeous, and then sort of gorgeous. But the coloring is starting in this angle anyway. It's starting to look pretty close. See this muffin? She's gonna keep them until they grow hair. Oh, I gotta take my hat off. I don't want you guys to hear me out there. It'll be awkward. Stay up there. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Shove them in my mouth each morning. Leave some crumbs on the seat. God, you guys are mean. These will get a second coat. I didn't see Steph say she was okay with them. She's probably going to send me a Snapchat telling me how terrible they are and how she's very disappointed. Or wait till I deliver it. Post it on my my community page. It would have been better if it was Wigglewith. She's mean like that. Christ, she took one of my muffin tops. I don't put anything past her. Mean old lady. Tiny sliver of muffin top. Some random person's going to come in here and be like, the fuck are they talking about? I mean, well, I would never do such a thing. I would never do such a thing. That was Roots. Roots did it. I was just reading his comment. But you won't know it because he deleted it because he didn't want you to see it. Yeah. Yeah, Roots did it. I would never say such a thing. That's ridiculous. I do get very self-conscious about my work. I think every woodworker, every crafter, really. Going back to Roots telling me to stop being a perfectionist. Um, I feel like every crafter is always a little self-conscious because we see all the mistakes. We see everything we do wrong, right? It can't just be me. There's too many crafters out there for it to just be me. It could be though. I am a little weird. And I think I've said it before that quality of my work, like the what I think about my work, will sometimes get the better of me, and it will hold me back quite a bit. It's a I don't know that it's ever going to go away. I really don't. I think it's just one of those things that's always going to be there. Um, but I can tell you that it is something that I have gotten much better with. I find it more difficult when there's expectations, right? Like if somebody says something like, I've seen your work, I know it'll be perfect or whatever. That sets expectations. While it's a great compliment, it sets expectations. And then for me at least, puts that little worm in the back of my mind and it just sits there. Just being there. And, now, I don't think I ever want that feeling to go away because I feel like it pushes me to do better. But I would like it to not be debilitating sometimes because it honestly does hold me back at times. Um, I have thrown away many projects, talked customers out of a sale many times because of this idea that I might not be able to meet those expectations. Right? Everything I do is with a natural product. Natural products have certain inherent inconsistencies. So that makes life a little more difficult, but it also gives you like a scapegoat of sorts. Right? Like, oh, this is a little weird, but it's a natural product. These things happen. That scapegoat can only help you so far, me so far, because I will always look at it and go, all right, it's a natural product. These things happen. You should know these things happen, and you should know how to deal with it because you call yourself a professional. And a real professional would know how to fix this, whatever it is. Now, sometimes it pushes me to do better. Or, like I said, sometimes it pushes me to just give up and do something else. Most of the time, pushes me to do better. And I like that. I know we don't usually do like real talk here very often, but these are all things like some people get some new crafters I see in comments on videos all the time. They get this idea that everything you make is perfect and easy. It just comes easy to you. It's natural. Everything just falls into place. And for me specifically, that is not how that works at all. Nothing I do comes easy. So calling it acceptable. I enjoy pushing you. All right, let me scroll up here. There we go. Old lady. Cut off the muffin top. Excuse me. Weird little muffin bologna slice. You will always find flaws in your work. 95. Yep. Yep. That's it. But I do find it very hard to sometimes it's very hard to accept that flaw that you see or that I see in this top or this frame or one of these drawer faces, anything. The flaw that I see in it sometimes is hard to accept that nobody else is going to see that. Right? I remember Cam doing that. I remember him pointing it out immediately. I watched him make the mistake. Isn't that one of the oh shit, I don't know, maybe it was a different one that I'm thinking of where he had put a piece on the corner, he messed up a corner, or is that one of the pinhole repairs from the moisture meter? Yep, that's it. I mean, but like I said, I do enjoy not being in like this is both a benefit and a flaw or drawback because pinhole repair. That's right. The drive to push myself to be better is a good thing. I think if you think that you're the best and everything you do is good enough, I think that is bad. I think that's a detriment to you, and I think it's a detriment to your customers, and I don't think it's healthy. But there's the flip side of that. Pushing yourself too hard is a detriment to you and a detriment to your customers. Right? Because, like Bubba says, nothing's perfect. We can try. But if we consistently chase perfection because nothing is good enough, nothing will ever get accomplished. Now, there are a number of things on this top that I'm not exactly thrilled with, but the overall thing, and I'm not thrilled with it when I'm standing right on top of it. From here, I can't see those things that I'm not thrilled with. Right on top of it, I can point them out to you immediately. But as a whole, this project, I'm very happy with. The bassinet build, I'm extremely proud of that. And there are probably no less than 20 mistakes that I could point out on that thing. If I was standing right on top of it. If I was looking at a picture of it, I probably wouldn't be able to point them out. I've got to be on top of it. I got to be able to see it. And then I will remember where those mistakes are. And you guys might actually remember some of them because I pointed them out to you when I made the mistakes or I discovered the mistakes. Some of them don't have a fix. Some of them are just kind of repair it for the best you can. And okay, I'm going to kick this up a notch. And we're going to get this going again. So here's where I'm at with, you got pictures of that? Oh, I have a lot of pics of that bassinet. Laminate for the drawers? No. Do you mean like edge banding? Like, oh, God, dang, those things are hard to pull out. You mean like covering this up? Nah, probably not. I feel like edge banding is just going to end up peeling off. So I blew it out a lot more for this pass, right? And I cranked up the power a little bit. And this is looking so far. Starting to get a little bit of detail in there, darken the blacks. And then we'll go the other way and I'll hit it with several lighter passes so that I bring out the details on the edges that aren't quite there. Right? See, the key is starting to take shape, but it's only the inside of it. There's a lot of detail here. I can't change this picture, but there's a lot of detail here that is not currently in this image because I washed it out. Why are they so hard to pull out? Because there's nothing for me to grab. Like I have to put my fingers in here, and this is very slippery. That's why they're hard to pull out. There's a stopper in there, like it's sucking them in. It's the self-close thing, the soft close. It's sucking it in, so I have to overcome that spring tension. That's why they're hard to pull out. If I had a screw in it or something, it'd be much easier. Yeah, I got to get those pools. I'll order them tonight. I'll order them tonight if the pictures are still in the chat. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of stuff. Like when you're looking at it in person, you're looking at it in high def, right? But when you're looking at it on your phone, on a TV, you're looking at what amounts to a blurred out version. Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea, Roots. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I do that for every other drawers. I could fit my fingers in here, so I went, fuck it. That's good enough. Never even thought about that. That's a good tip. It's a good tip. You should write a book. Just for that one tip. Just that one tip over and over again for about 700 pages, and it might sink in. I'm gonna do that right now because that's a good idea. One piece of painter's tape. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, much better. Ironically, the big drawer is much easier to open up than the small ones. So I was mistaken. We will not be mounting the drawer faces today. I will not mount the drawer faces tomorrow. I will not go live tomorrow because the only thing I'm really going to do is a little bit of touch up and put a second coat on those drawer fronts and sand the front of these drawer faces. Those have, what does a wrench look like to remove the bit? Hang on. Mine should be right here. Of course it's not. Where would it have gone? Where, if I was a wrench, where would I be? I thought I had it right on top of the router table, but I might have put it somewhere where I wouldn't lose it and then immediately lost it. Oh. Would I? Let's put it in here. I believe this is it. Yeah, because there's my lift wrench. Let me just double check and make sure this is it. Yep. That's what it looks like. You coming home? It's usually easier. God damn. So deep, how did it get in there? Giggity. The winner gets a surprise. Um, so I use mine. I run my router up, and I do this. I put this on. So my chuck is above the table. If you made it too tight, that is going to be a problem. Let me see if I can tell you what size it is. Ooh, I might not have. Damn, I got to get down to my big sockets. Without fucking up that table. They're not there. What did I do with my bigger sockets? Oh, well, here's a 22, an inch and a quarter. Oh, here we go. I'm going to say that's a 24. The 24 millimeter for, what is that? Inch and a 16th? No, that's too big. 24 millimeter or 15/16. Or you can use the universal wrench. You can't get the truck to get jammed to get up above the table. Yeah, if you can't get your chuck above the table, something's jammed up. Before he gives up putting tools away. Takes a week to clean the shop. I put things where they go, but it's never where I expect them to be, right? So you have the same router table I have. Make sure you unlock it and make sure you can move that router, right? It should have a little bit of play in it. And then you should be able to don't put your tool down through. If you can't turn that knob, in like 5 years since you used it, spray some WD-40 on the adjuster. Maybe it's just frozen. And soak the chuck. The third, the novelty wears off. You guys act like you know me, and I'm not okay with this. All right. I'm going to put this screwdriver away because it needs to be put away. I need to put this stuff away. This goes in here. If I lose that, I'm going to be very sad because then I'll have to get my Mac guy retired, so I'll have to convince his kid to give me stuff. Ooh. Where did this go? Oh, this wasn't from here. I just used the thing. This goes in that box over there. So the whole table in a tub of oil? Okay. I mean, that'll work. I think you get the choice to be okay with it or not. I mean, all right, all right. 'Cause 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 I'm not really used to being the one that doesn't get to make decisions. I don't know how to I don't know how to handle this. I'd be okay with it. Be done with it too. And you can get a better one. I definitely recommend getting a better router table. But if you can free that one up, there might be someone nearby that doesn't have a router table. That's what I intend to do with mine. Is give it to somebody local. Probably one of the kids that I bring in who's making decisions for you. You are right now, apparently. One, two of them? No. I mean, I could clean it up, I could fix it up, and then I could find somebody to give it to. But I personally don't want two of them. I don't want one of them. But I just haven't built my router table yet. About what? I don't know. Whatever the hell you're making decisions about here. Where's my brush? I need my brush. There it is. I can't spend a lot of money on this brush. Can't be having brush money and then not taking care of it. This is like this is like the Festool thing in my shop. All right, some cheap dust brush. I don't make decisions and you do. Yeah, evidently. Yeah, I need to buy a router lift, and then once I finally make that decision to buy one, that's when I'll build a router table. I did think about that, just putting it right into my tabletop, or making a cutout and having it so that just have the router thing sitting somewhere, and then take the top out, drop the cutout in, or the router in, and then take it out when I want to. But that seems like an awful lot of work, and I don't want to have that one, or I don't want to do that. Rockler is a really nice one. Yeah, sure they do. I'm sure that Red Company has a really nice one too. Like, there's some really cheap ones on Amazon, but there are some things that I just don't want to buy cheap. I want to buy efficient. Um, so this will probably be one of the things I splurge on this year, buying a router lift. Heck, that table's 4 feet wide. All right, don't sass me. 4 feet wide and 6 feet long. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do. They put it in the end of their table saw. It's 4 feet wide if I flip up that leaf there that I made. I haven't had a project right now that made me want to flip it up, but actually I think I did when I glued the top up. When I put it all in clamps, I think I flipped that up. I can't remember. I know I flipped it up at some point. This was a pretty I really enjoyed this. Like, it gives me a small table when I want a small table. And gives me a big table when I want a big table. And it's relatively flat. Put my finger in some oil. And it can hold Can hold enough weight to flip the table over. I think we built that on a live stream. Hey, Emily. Those are the drawer faces right there. We haven't put them on. We just put the coat of finish on, did the routing, sanding. Hang on, let me go to the other side. The light looks better over here. So those are the drawer faces. That's going right now. And then there's the top. The coloring is slowly getting there. It's not terribly far off. Yeah, I'm doing that layer now. I blew it out pretty extremely, and that's what it's doing now. I turned the power up a little bit. This layer I may do a second time and turn the power up a little higher. But that's what's going here. And we're starting to get some of the detail, but I need to do some lower passes to bring out the detail on the edges that I don't have. And the detail in the center. Well, all the real detail needs to be done yet. It's not going to be a black burn, right? Because it's maple. Maple doesn't really burn black, not with a laser, but it will darken up when I put a finish on it. Let's not get that personal now. Yeah. The layer that I just did when I came out here would have been done this morning, and I would have been doing this layer when I came on, but my computer decided it was going to update and shut my whole thing down. So I talked dirty to work right. I just threatened it a little bit, and that seemed to work. If it ever decides it likes being smacked around, it may be a bad day. I need another beverage, though. I'm thinking about CA gluing an empty pop can to the back, like open. There's a piece of cardboard sitting on a pallet here, and I didn't realize that the pallet stopped and the cardboard did not. Almost ate shit. That would have been embarrassing. But I'm thinking about gluing an empty pop can. I don't want to step on the other end of it. I don't know where the pallet ends. Pulling out one of the drawers, gluing an empty pop can for the. All of us would have seen it. Yeah, it would have been embarrassing as fuck. Right there on live. This fall, eat shit, flip this thing over, probably have it crush my skull because it weighs 1,000 pounds. Yeah, YouTube definitely would have been like, here you go. This one's the one you want. We're going to go ahead and publish it for you. Definitely wouldn't have. Yeah. So sometimes I forget that that pallet under there is just, it's not a full size pallet. It's like a, I don't know, like a quarter pallet. But I lay a piece of cardboard down and then I stand stuff up on it. Like I have the white oak slab, I have the black walnut slabs, I got that plywood and stuff standing up on it. And I put the cardboard that my track saw had come in, I laid that down when I put all the wood on it. That cardboard is much bigger than the pallet. I mean, I could have logically just cut the cardboard and then I would know where the pallet ends, but I like living dangerously a little bit. You never know when I might break my neck, especially when walking around on it with, you know, a router or something. It add a little bit of excitement to the stream. Like, was that just a chunk of wood that flew by, or was that the end of his finger? Right? And you wouldn't know until I came over here and showed you, and that I had all 10 fingers still. I feel like Chaos One has ignored me, and I asked her how her day was, and if it turned to a shit show today. I'm thinking, I really am thinking about when I redo the insulation in the attic, I guess, here, not doing it flat, keep doing the cathedral and putting like actual insulation up in there. So that way I can store stuff up there or have it hanging from the rafters. But also, I really don't like the look of that. But I've got enough space that I can store slabs either horizontally or upright. I mean, I've got, I don't know, what are these? Eight, nine, 8.5 foot ceilings, 9 foot ceilings, something like that. Looks clean and tidy. Well, thanks. We're going to go ahead and keep you guys looking that way then. After this thing is done and out of here, um, I'm going to double check and make sure. But I think I have a little bit of leeway. Um, like this weekend, I got to get some stuff done. So I'll be out here all weekend. But I think Monday through Friday, when I get off of work, I can come out here and not work. Just give the shop a solid cleaning. And frame the ceiling traditionally to open up. Yeah. This is just regular rafters, like the pre-made rafters. So it's not very appealing to look at. It's just 2x4s with those like nail plates, metal squares all over it. It's not appealing to look at, but or maybe I'll do a ceiling on that front half and then back here on the back half, I'll let it go all the way up. Because you guys don't ever look back here very often. Worst case, you guys will be looking that way. Well, best case, really, once I get that situated. That's going to be the backdrop for my videos, is the wall, which I still have to make some boxes and stuff. I have a box that I did make, or it's not finished. Something. Oh! Oh, I need to put. Yeah, I need to finish it and do some sanding on it and stuff. Get it all cleaned up. because it did not glue together very well. But that's going to hang on the wall. Like, see, my corners on here are all fuckered. I'm going to clean that up a little bit. Like, it's just this one side. I must have been tweaking this side when I was doing my glue up, because this side is fine. This side's perfect. But when I was doing my glue up, I must have messed with this board, and I just didn't realize it, and now it's locked in place. This is going to go up there. I'm going to drill some holes in it, put some fishing line in it, hanging a bunch of fishing lures from fishing line, but it's going to be from Coffee. I don't know what his business name is offhand. RB Custom Lures. I got a set of axes that I got to get hung up. They're in this box right here. I got to make the mount. I'll probably do that this weekend, and so I can get that hung up. So from Coffee, and then from Turner, Crappy Man Jigs, and then I got to put a couple of shelves up and put up some stuff from Bear and the Boss Lady, and I think that's it. I keep everything kind of in one area that I know I have to put up on the wall. And I think that's it. I got Runic, I got Amy Joe, I got Grandpa. I'll have Coffee and Turner, Bear and the Boss Lady. I think that's it. I might be wrong. RMP, yeah. RMP Custom Lures. He made me a pickle. A pickle fishing lure. I don't know if I might have it over there. Let me see if I can dig it out real quick for you. I think it's in this bag here. If not, it's over there, and I don't want to dig it out. There it is. Yeah. It made me a pickle. Pull it out here. Try to keep it clean. Look at it. It's even sparkly or holographic or something. And he signed it. He even named it for me. I don't know if you can see that. His name, Dan the Man. He made that for me. Yeah, that's a fishing lure. I mean, I don't use it. I wouldn't use that for fishing. I guess one of the guys did. This is just kind of a novelty thing. And then I have a couple of other things from him that I want to hang up in that box. This is just like one that I want to make sure gets hung up. I have a box over there that's got a bunch of other lures. So Coffee, RMP, he like paints lures, makes them, carves them, whatever. Like that's made out of wood that he carved. Like catch a huge fish, yeah. But that's what I want to do over there on the backdrop. And then as I get other stuff, maybe I'll cycle some stuff in and out, or I'll just condense it over there and make it real crazy. And then I put everybody's channel stickers that I get over here. And a Miles Craft sticker because I had one and I was like, well, this is a good spot for it. I'll put it over here. Oh, yeah, there's Coffee sticker right there. RMP Custom Lures. And then I got one from Grandpa Dubs. I got one from Creation Dust 777. He sent me a shirt and a coffee mug. I use the coffee mug. I wear the shirt on occasion. Then I got Amy Joe 143 up there. Oh, and I got some stickers from Suzanne. They're in that box with the axes. I gotta get those put up. They're just little guys though. Um, I gotta get my stickers ordered so I can send them out to you guys, everybody who wants one. Once the website goes live, I do have a code that I made that if I give it to you guys, it'll give you a sticker for free. Um, I mean, it's free for you. I pay for it, but it's the same thing that I would do if I just bought a roll of them and sent them out. And so I got 3 chainsaws. I got the Husqvarna. I don't know what this one is. King Ranch or some nonsense. Let's see what this thing is. 455 Rancher. That's the chainsaw I use the most. It's got like a 22-inch bar, I think. 24-inch bar. I've got a smaller Husqvarna back underneath my table there. I've got 4 chainsaws. I got my 16-inch Husqvarna, and I think it's a 350 maybe. And I have some cheap thing from Walmart. It's just a beater saw with like a 16-inch blade or a 14-inch blade. And then I have some other cheap saw back there. It doesn't have a case. I can't remember what it is. It's a lot of work. What's a lot of work? So there's only 2 people that have stickers for me right now. I'm one of them, right? Obviously, I ordered one. And Papa, he has one. There's the only 2 people that have my sticker. I mean, it's just this logo, but it's shiny and pretty. My stickers, like the shiny holographic one, is like $5 a sticker, and it's like $5 shipping because apparently you can't just put it in an envelope with a stamp, I guess. Um, and then I have other ones which are not holographic. They're like $3 or $4 a sticker. You still pay $5 for shipping for some reason. Oh, my plan for the workshop? Yeah, it's a lot of work, but it needs done. Like the workshop stuff is like kind of secondary, really. It's not like something that I could really make videos out of, and it's not anything that really benefits the business other than organization. Um, but I'm getting to the point now where I need, because I spend more time looking for something than I do using it, which oftentimes, even though I know I have something, I just buy a new one. So it costs me money, costs me time. Plus, it's a mess, and I don't like it. I don't like it. What up, Francois? Yeah, you can get rolls of them. You can get rolls of them made. Really, the issue is size. The bigger the size, the more expensive it is. It seems like I can get rolls of them for like a 2-inch or 3-inch sticker. I want to say it was rolls of them were like $40. You get like, I don't know, 50 stickers, 100 stickers, something like that. Oh, a Poland chainsaw. That's one of the other ones I have. A half-inch sticker. People got to break out the magnifying glass to see you. I rubbed a piece of sawdust in my eye. It must have been on my eyelash. Yeah. In case you guys haven't noticed, we're done working for the night. We're just going to chat. I'm going to have this beverage and one more, and then I'm going inside to eat dinner. Ah, but I'm thinking that what I'm going to do is I'll buy a roll of stickers um, to just send out with things that I ship out, but or or sell or give away or whatever. Because A, they're cheaper than pens, and B, I don't know. I can get my pens for like 80 cents a piece. It might not be cheaper than pens, but I get good pens for 80 cents. No, they were like $3 a piece. The last set that I ordered, I got 200 of them. It was a pretty expensive bill, and almost all of those went to. They were the old logo. These I had to redesign the pens, and almost all of them went out to those little pen tablet holder things. Instead of the workshop, yeah. Yeah, the stickers are just more of a novelty thing. Like I got stickers at work from different people, different companies that I'll stick to the inside of my toolbox. But I had a router plane I can still work. I have a hand plane down there. I gotta I gotta put a piece of glass on the table and flatten it and all that stuff. Yeah, but that's why I build that's why I have the lasers, so I can just engrave a piece. There was one time I was building an end table, and right, so I took one of the pieces, put my logo on it, and the pieces were cut and pre-drilled for things, and they only went in a specific way. And I thought I had the inside of it, but I mismarked the piece, and the inside that I marked was actually the outside. So I had my logo on the outside, and I sent. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it until because I did a pre-finish on everything, and then assembled it. So the logo, like it was all stained black, like a almost black. So the logo was really hard to see. You had to look for it, and I noticed it sticking out one day, and I sent a picture of it to the customer, and she was like, "Yeah, no, I'm good with that. That's fine. I rather like that because where it would have been on the inside, there would have been a gap of about 3 inches, and then a drawer, so you would have had to look up in to see it. That was a happy accident. But I think what I'm going to do is I'll grab a roll of stickers at some point and just put them in stuff, or set them up if I ever do a booth again, or give them a stack of stickers for when I donate cutting boards and stuff. Um, but I think what I'll do is I'll just make that sticker so you don't actually the one on my website, so you don't actually have to buy anything. Just punch in the code and it'll send you a sticker. Um, I don't know how it works though. I'd have to use it to see. And I don't know if you'd have to pay tax or anything on it, or shipping, or no, I have it set for shipping is included. Excuse me, it's free as well. I don't know if you'd have to pay tax on it. Oh man, Woodlaw, that is awesome. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going the coin route. The coin route sounds really cool, but I would have to be very selective on the things that I put it on. Yeah, but I don't know how that works. Like, I'm paying, like, when I give something away for free on the website or I give a discount, I pay for that. All right. Um, I mean, unless it's like a profit margin, but a lot of my discounts are all of the profit margin. But like, so I pay for that. Now I don't know, like, I'm in PA, and if somebody's in California and gets a sticker, the tax bracket is different, I'm sure. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do a test on it and see. Oh, there's Brian. Brian went live. Or he's going live? Should go live at 10. Yeah, that's just a notification that he's going live. Jesus, that's so many notifications. Print on demand. That's what all my website is right now. Like, all the clothing and stuff is all print on demand. The stickers, they're all print on demand. If I was sending out stickers, it'd cost me whatever the fuck a price a stamp is. What's a stamp cost now? 50 cents? Some nonsense. So it'd be all through the storefront. So, but it's a convenient way for people to, they don't have to give me their address, and wait for me to mail them a sticker. And B, if they want one, they can just go to the website and get one. Right? Yeah, that's exactly. And the tax? Okay. Well, I know that I pay for the sticker. Like, nothing's free. I just wasn't sure about the tax. But whatever. They would be waiting forever. Don't you fucking judge me, okay? If you guys would make my FedEx runs, I wouldn't have to worry about it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I have it set up. I can just punch the code. I could turn the code on, punch it in, and see what happens. I mean, either way, I'd be paying the tax, whether it's through the store or on the back end. I'd still be paying the tax. But it would let me see if it's in the total. Well, yeah. I've never done print on demand ship before, but it's better than waiting forever for my local printer to get material, get caught up on whatever else she has to do, and fit me in, which can sometimes take up to a month. You know, Now, some stuff I'll do through her, but there's another local printer that I kind of want to try. But with my print on demand, I pick the shirt, right? Like I like Gildan shirts. I like heavyweight shirts. I get to say this is the fucking shirt. This is the only one that is going to have my logo on it or whatever and be shipped out. Yeah, it took about, I don't know, a week and a half for me to get my order in. Yeah. I like the print on demand thing. I just had to order a bunch of stuff to A, so I had it, and B, so I could see the quality of it. If it's not good quality, I don't want nothing to do with it. And I'm not unhappy with it. My shirts, I had to pick. I had to pick a supplier. So you pick one with the good ratings, good reviews. Well, they let me down on my sticker. I'll tell you that right now. My sticker came in a little padded envelope. All right, which was fucking excessive, and probably wasn't their fault. But they shipped it USPS, and y'all know how I feel about the postal service. I think it's a fucking overpaid waste of space, and they've done nothing but lose shit for me, except for my bills. They fucking never lose those. But every package I've ever shipped out through USPS has never made it anywhere. But they shipped me that sticker in a little padded envelope, and it was all crumbled up. Pissed me right off. But Papa got his, and it was fine. And if it's messed up, I can put in a reprint request, all that stuff. So it doesn't cost me anything, but still. Ended up paying what amounts to $10 for a sticker to get a wadded up ball. I have no idea who that is. Pile of tools and you injured? Vanderbeek. That sounds familiar. I probably know who that is. I just can't place it. Hey, appreciate that, Pilato. Thanks, buddy. Dawson's Creek. Oh, fuck. Jesus. That's probably why I don't know who it is. Well, A, I've never watched either one of those shows. And B, I don't care about actors and sports players and things. Like, when you're on the screen, you're exactly the character that you're playing, and after that, I don't give a fuck about you. Like, I don't care what you had for lunch. I don't care where you and your wife went on vacation. I don't care where you and your mistress went to hide from your wife while you were on vacation. I don't care about any of that crap. I don't even care what their names are. Like the guy that plays Thor, no idea who he is, but I know him when I see him. But he's always just Thor. I don't even know what his name is. The guy who played Iron Man, no idea who he is. But every time I see him in a movie, I'm like, oh, it's got Iron Man in it. Chris Hemsworth? I don't know, fucking probably. So you pay a lot more attention to me. Like, oh, we'll talk, like, be talking, I don't know, football or something about the one odd game that I catch. People will be like, or won't even be talking about the game. Oh, you like the Eagles, so you know their quarterback and his stats and fucking blah blah blah. They really fucked up when they traded this guy, or they should have got that guy. I don't even know who the fuck they are. When they're on TV, they're a number. I don't give a shit about them. I don't fucking care about those people. not interested in their stats. Not interested in how many times they've fucked somebody on the 40-yard line. I don't care about any of that. I have no interest. Like, so here's where I am with people. Like, you've served your purpose by entertaining me on a TV show. That was your purpose. I don't give a fuck about your life. Don't care. And it's the same with YouTube people. Like, Turner. I watch Turner almost every night. Not now, but I watch Turner almost every night. And I classify him as a friend. We know a little bit about each other's lives, but I couldn't tell you what he had for dinner yesterday. I can't tell you what color truck he drives. Like, I don't know his life story. People like Cam from Blacktail. All I know about him is he makes really good furniture. Don't give a shit about anything else. That's the bit that I pay attention to. Watch Pilato creation videos. Like, there's I don't know. There's a lot of people that know everything about somebody, and then there's a lot of gossip going on. My life has got enough nonsense going on that I don't need to worry about other people's drama. Right? Like, I didn't know Cam got divorced until he fucking said it in a video. Like, I think he said it in a video. Maybe somebody told me in passing. I have no idea. But that ultimately doesn't concern me. I don't care. I just don't care. It's not my life. Doesn't affect me at all. And what up, Zyro? Yep, there's the drawer fronts. They got the first coat of finish on them. Like, I know people that I classify as friends, I put a little more effort into. But if you're just entertainment, then that's your purpose. I would hope. And I know people probably feel the same way about me. So when I stand here and blather on, when I'm just talking to talk or want to share my opinion, I'm sure there's a great many people out there who are like, Jesus fucking Christ, just shut up and show me the woodworking. That's all I'm here for. Don't fucking care about your life. Don't care about your opinion. Don't care about nothing. Just show me the work. And I get it. I'm still going to talk because that's what I do. But I get it. Hear all about my drama? How much time you got, Pilato? I live a pretty drama-free life. I actively avoid. I want to hear about it. But I don't want to be a part of it. Trying to explain how wood moves and shit, right? Fucking guy just blathering on for no reason. Fucking. Read the room, bro. More ways for you to make fun of me. Perfect. That's some true friendship right there. I know you got some bullshit going on, but let me make fun of your bullshit, and that way we're all happy about it. We pay him with our time, and he sands things, right? Yeah. So Woodlot, this computer, before it updated the first time, did not do this random deciding it's going to update thing. And it pops up and says like something arbitrary, like it's going to update in 15 minutes unless you click to cancel. Well, if I'm not in here and I have it just running, I can't click the cancel button. I'm going to sand off the lives. I don't know. How much is it worth to you? You've been making some pretty good food. Steph was out of town. I mean, I could be a food whore. I don't mind. Yeah, this used to be set to update when I shut the computer down. So I'm gonna have to go in and fix that because apparently this last update changed that for me. What? She's a friend. It's fine. It's just food. You wanna know my drama? Right there. Right there. These two are my drama. All right. Food order. All right. Well, I tried. You were out of town. Where am I supposed to eat? What up, Woodchucker? How you doing, buddy? I gave her my wood, and I didn't even. I mean, I did get cookies. I guess that's which were fucking delicious. So it goes both ways. You also can eat at Beck's house when I'm out of town. I don't mind. You wouldn't get a cookie. Yep, I did. I did. They were good cookies, though. She made my favorite, which are oatmeal scotchies, and those are pretty tasty. It's like a think like an oatmeal raisin cookie, but instead of raisin, you put butterscotch chips in it. It was worth giving her my wood for those cookies. How good was the wood? I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was top quality, but she might have had better ideas or different ideas. Because those are her favorite too. You know, until when I came up here, when I moved to this area, almost nobody knew what an oatmeal scotchy was. And now there's like 3 people that know what oatmeal scotchies are. They often do, right? Wood was satisfactory. Hey, hey, that's high praise. I'm okay with that. Satisfactory wood. I'm gonna put that on a t-shirt. I'm putting it on a t-shirt. It's gonna be a thing. Satisfactory wood. Right across the back here. Hey, I don't care, Roots. It still counts. Still counts. Call EWC for your satisfactory wood needs. Steph heard a whole different story. I am sure. Well, Steph got my wood too. Steph's got multiple. She got my wood multiple times. Multiple times. She's also getting my wood again. Almost as good as the Uranus shirts, right? I don't know why I keep buying shirts. I wear the same fucking t-shirts all the time. These ones. But some shirts are just can't pass them up. I wear the Creation Dust shirt that he sent me. I wear that sometimes. You know, it was satisfactory when they want the wood again. Did you get her wiggle wood, or is this something different? My wood didn't have as much wiggle in it as I thought it did. But so I don't know if this is even going to be satisfactory wood or not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to see what she says. A lot less wiggle than was desired. Much wiggle wood is in my possession. Mediocre wood, basic wood. It'll be, it was fine. It was fine. It's wiggly enough, or it needs to be more. Listen, once it's attached, it's attached. It's not coming back off. I'd have to remake the whole drawer. And then I'd have 3 drawers that are mediocre wood. Short 9 minutes wood. I laughed at that one. Listen, once the wood is in your possession, the quality of the wood is no longer my concern. I just want you to know that. You have accepted it. And that's all that matters. All right, Roots, have a good one. I'm going to drink this one, and I'm going to call her a night. Not going to be on until 11 o'clock. Topless muffins. Quality's not my problem. It's yours. No. We can't be doing. I will not accept topless muffins. All right. I did it once. I'm not doing it again. Topless was very disappointing. I don't say that very often. When my wood's bent. Jesus Christ. You get your wood from the Home Depot? Need that corkscrew wood? Wiggleless wood can be disappointing. But there's an awful lot of wiggle in that wood. It's not my second, or it's not my fault if round 2 was less wiggles, okay? Hey, I offered the super wiggle. All right. I offered the max wiggle that I have in my possession, and it was turned down. All right. Look at that wiggle. Tell me that's not some sexy wiggle. Round 2 needs to step up the wiggles. Not my fault. You said, you know what? That wiggle is too much. I need less wiggle. Not the correct color. Listen, I can only work with the wiggle wood that I got. Good Lord. Some random person's gonna pop in here and be like, "The fuck." This is how you can tell the difference between somebody new and somebody who's been here and been part of the banter for a while. The comments that they will make. Some will feed into it, and some will be like, "The fuck." My color preferences when it comes to Wigglewood. Oh lordy, it's got a match. All right. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see if I can find some pink Wigglewood. Red Wigglewood. I don't know. Is that red? Is it red? Is cherry a redwood? I think it's a redwood. Close enough. So I get charged this way. And I wonder why my videos are constantly being age restricted. YouTube's like, come on now. Can't be talking about wood, even though I show wood on screen. Like actual wood, YouTube. Real, like trees. Okay? Calm down. Although, yesterday, I don't know what I did. I don't know what we were doing. I'm going to say it was probably you guys. I got like 15 new subscribers on the live. Which is weird because there was a bit of time there where I was getting like 30, 40 subscribers. I guess it depends on what I'm doing. And then there was a stretch where I was getting like between 0 and 5. Like a long stretch. It definitely didn't sound right. Comes off the same stump. You guys are terrible. Not the only one. Yeah, my concurrent viewers, the number of people that are in here at the same time, is all over the place anymore. Like it's not something like the metrics is not something that I really care about. I'm actively not caring about the metrics because I don't want to fall into that trap of this video worked. I must keep doing this thing because that's not what I want to do. What up, Bar Run? How you doing, Troy? But I do still notice things, right? I do still look at them at things to see what's going on. I just don't want to, I want to make videos and live streams the way that I want to do it, not the way the numbers tell me I have to do it. Does that make sense? I call it lanes. What are you up to, Troy? Looks at the things, looks at the things, touches the things. I can't look at something and not touch it, okay? I have to see with my hands. Right? Like I've been looking at this piece of wood over here and I just picked it up because I touched it. Like look at that wiggle. Look at it. There's so much wiggle. Like it looks like it looks like a really shitty cut. It's not. Well, that's planer marks. That is curl. That's what she said. I mean, have you guys that work with wood ever noticed that curly wood doesn't feel smooth? I mean, before you like sand it and stuff, like this piece, this edge here, this doesn't feel smooth. This feels like Still on a ceiling fan. Nice. Hey, you want to paint my house? I got paint. I have rollers. I even have one of those like telescoping handle things. All right, Pilata, we'll do, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. I think that this will probably be my last live this week. No, I have to do a live where I'm drilling holes. I could have drilled the holes today. I could have done that. I should have done that. I have to do a live where everything is completed. I love Dan's Wigglewood when she sees it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Slacker. I can be bought. Oh, yeah? Oh, well. Do you have a price in wood? And is it wiggly wood? I can also be bought. I did buy you. All right. I did. I have bought. It's bentwood. I don't know if I have any bentwood. I mean, I do have a couple of 2x4s and stuff over here. I bet they're pretty bent. Well, there's a higher bidder. Ain't nobody giving you better wood than me. All right. This is top tier wood. This one here. These ones are mediocre wood. But top tier wins. All right. From Lowe's. Round one, top tier wins. Oh, I was wondering why I couldn't roll this thing around. And I must have kicked the wheel. No wonder I couldn't move the damn thing. Starting bid $20. Advanced wood. Feeling undervalued. Yeah. Round one was top tier. Round two is always a little less, okay? You're just gonna have to live with that. Or let me give you the different color wood. Oh, John's straighter than Lowe's wood? Yes, he is. I like when I go into Lowe's, they have this like discount rack, right? Like one of the lumber racks. Bidding brings more zeros, right? She doesn't understand bidding. She wants to start off with high numbers. It's not how bidding works. You got to work up to that high number. All right. We're talking about giving people topless muffins and not even happy topless muffins. Yeah, like I go in there and they're like, "Oh yeah, this rack is 25% off." What the fuck am I gonna do with a 1x4 that's 10 feet long when it's straight, but in the rack it's 4 feet long because it's curled up in a freaking bow? You fucking paid 25% less for that. Come on. And then there's always somebody that goes in there and just buys the whole rack. Like whatever's in there, busted drywall pieces. Like they don't care. They're just buying it all. Like, why? What are you doing with it? Like, do you have a specific purpose for that 1x4 that's curled into a circle? Like, what are you doing with it? You take it out. It always gets mistaken. By the way, Steph, you got to send me. Well, I guess I can just message Abby because I got to make sure that I'm going to have help with loading this up and unloading it. Because I'm sure as fuck not doing it alone. This thing is heavy. Wood saves you from steaming it. Right? I mean, I guess that's fair. Like if you need to make a circle of wood, I mean, it's already done. All right, woodchucker, have a good one, buddy. Yeah, perfect. I'll be right back. You know what? I also have to look at the weather to see if Saturday or Sunday is going to be better. Night wood chicken. Wrong day. What up, Colby? Head over to Brian's live. Yep. Yeah, I'll be heading over there as soon as I get off here. Everybody should head over there. It's a good time. He goes live from 10 to 11. And he invites people up onto the panel to chat. It's a good time. Oh, boy. I'm going to finish this drink and I'm calling her a night. I'll let the laser rest. Put the computer to sleep. Well, no, it's still got fucking 30 minutes left. I don't want to be out here then. Maybe I'll come out here and turn it off one night before I go to bed. But I got to go eat dinner. I packed my lunch for tomorrow because, it's finished 30 hours in 2.5 days. There you go. Putting in that overtime, huh? Putting in that work. I don't know where Papa is. Did Papa go to bed? Did he fall asleep? I might do this a second run and up the power a little bit so it gives some definition to the feathers, to the stuff that's in the shadow. I'm going to catch you. Listen, I got no control over my subscribers, buddy. I hope you pass me, and I hope you stay ahead of me. I don't know. I just want to do videos and stuff that I think is a lot of fun. I know, hey, go to bed. Yeah. I'm working on it. I got to eat dinner and shit first. I do laugh with all of you. This is my favorite part of YouTube. this right here, the interaction, the chatting, the having fun, and you have the bonus that it doesn't drain my social meter, right? Well, good luck, Colby. I bet you'll do it. I bet you get there. Couple of live streams, I should get you your 400. What I'm having for dinner? Probably leftover raviolis. I had it for dinner last night. I had it for lunch today. I'll probably finish it up for dinner. I don't know what I'm having for lunch tomorrow. Maybe I'll make some PB and J and grab a bag of chips. Like if we were all hanging out together, I'd be like, there's a lot of people here, like 10 minutes tops, and my meter's gone. I'm looking for an out. Damn, buddy. Damn, them you do fishing streams, right? They usually bring in some people. Work's killing you right now. Hey, make that money, buddy. I am of the opinion that, I mean, you guys know how I feel. I don't want YouTube to become a job. I don't want to be one of those people that goes, oh, what's your profession? I'm a digital creator. I feel like that would be stressful. I feel like if you relied on social media, YouTube, if you relied on YouTube for your income, I feel like that would be stressful as fuck. Like you'd be constantly looking at those metrics going, oh man, I thought that was going to be a good video. Turns out nobody liked it. So everybody liked this one video. So now I have to just do these until it drops off and nobody likes this anymore. And then I got to figure out what to do next. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, Colby. That makes sense. Dr. Dan, the digital creator. Yeah, I want YouTube to be fun. I feel like if I was relying on it for a paycheck or to pay my bills, I feel like it wouldn't be fun anymore. I'd just be stressed out about my video performances and whatnot. And like now, if I get I don't know, $100 check from YouTube 1 month, cool, that's awesome. If I don't get a check, cool, that's awesome. I'm not relying on that money for anything. Like it really just goes into the business money anyway and gets spent on lumber, right? Oh yeah, for sure, Woodlot, for sure. That'll be nice. You'll have it made. But those people that rely on YouTube for an income, oh my god. They got to be stressing out over every fucking metric. Like I know Turner does YouTube a lot. He's got to make decent money off of it. Right? But he also, sells a product. So he's not entirely reliant on YouTube, but like somebody in that position, right? Let's say, I don't know, YouTube is 25% of his monthly income, right? I don't know what it is. But let's say it's 25% of his income, and then just 1 month it's gone. Just completely gone. Like that's got to be it. Oh my god. Kobe. That's what I was saying. But like people like now there's other people that well, fuck all the woodworkers that just make YouTube videos now. They don't actually do anything for like selling product. They what's the guy down in Pittsburgh? Fucking hell. He did like river tables and shit all the time. Used to be I guess he used to be a football player or some shit. I don't know his name. What up, Kevin? John? Malecki. Yeah, Malecki. Like he's got people to pay, right? He's got employees, and their income is YouTube, from what I understand. Like he went full YouTube, so he's relying on YouTube to pay all of his bills and pay his employees. Like if that money just stopped tomorrow, like that's got to be exhausting. $70 towards a check. They to change it to personal. Oh yeah, I guess mine is as does business as Elegant Woodcraft. Yeah, I mean he's got to have money, right? I mean he's he's been around for a while, right? I mean unless he was horribly inefficient with his money, he's got to have money. But still, you don't want a business to cost you money. And for people who rely on YouTube solely, that's their business is digital creation. Like I don't ever want to be in that position. Like I don't care how good the money is on YouTube or social media in general. Like you say one thing and then you get canceled by everybody or YouTube bans your account or something. Like fuck, there it goes. Yeah, there's your income. That's got to be super fucking stressful. You go from 400,000 views of video to 1,000 views of video. Hey, I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking. Maybe it's not that stressful. Maybe it's really easy and chill, and it's the best life ever. Spending 45 minutes making a video, and then the rest of your day is nothing. You just do whatever you want. But I don't know. But I do know that some people stress out over the metrics. Some people stress out over the metrics, something fierce. Like I'll get emails every now and then or chats telling me I got to do this or do that. Because this is what's popular and this is what's going to make me money. I don't fucking care. I really don't. Like I told you all that I have a big problem with the clickbait titles that says, turn this piece of scrap wood into a mortgage payment or whatever, right? Can't keep these in stock. All those bullshit clickbait titles. I have a big issue with that. And I've got 4 emails at least after that video or after that live stream. And I told you guys that. Tell me, if that's what's popular, that's what you got to do. If that's what's paying the bills, that's what you have to do. Like, no, fuck that. Oh yeah, I'm sure he's doing really well, but I'm thinking like if all that stopped right now, like if you're counting on YouTube, for example, to pay your mortgage and you're really horrible with your money and you have none saved up, and then YouTube just is gone 1 month and you have no income. Like that's some of that shit's got to be nuts. And I know some people use YouTube as either their sole source of income or a huge part of their income. Like they count on those super chats or the views or whatever. But I'll get emails usually 2 or 3 times a month. I'll get emails telling me I got to look at my metrics and I got to change things. And, you know, I was in your live stream last night, or I seen this one video that you did, or this one short. And, if you would do this way, you'd get a lot more views. Like, I don't fucking care. I really don't. I don't feel like that's a privileged position to be in, but like, I mean, and I get some people are like, well, it's a source of income. You got to think of it like, if you're just throwing away half of your business, you're not going to be having a good time. But then YouTube's a job. I wouldn't have any fun doing it. Right? I don't know if any of that makes sense. I'm just rambling, but in my head, it makes sense. Like, I have fun doing this. I enjoy doing this, chatting with you guys. I like doing what I'm doing now. I want to do more videos and things because I have a plan that I want to put into work or into practice. Like, I have a thing that I want to do. But none of that is monetarily driven. Like I think I make it pretty clear that I don't give a shit about money, right? I got a job, it pays my bills. I don't care about extra money's good. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to turn down money, but like, I'm not going to sell plans for stuff for people to learn. Like, knowledge is free. It should be free. I'm not going to sell plans for stuff for $20 a pop because I might make, a couple of grand on it in a over a year or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I'd rather give away plans for stuff and be like, here, this is how I built this, or do it on video, whatever. This is how I built this. I hope you make it exactly the same. Change it, throw your spin on it. I don't give a fuck. We're not competing against each other. Nobody I know that buys from my business is going to be like, well, yeah, but this guy in Arizona, he can do the same thing and he's going to do it for cheaper. Nobody I fucking know is going to do that. Like, not a single one of my customers is going to come through that door and be like, yeah, but this guy in Oklahoma said he'd do it for $20 less. It's not going to happen ever. And if it does happen, I don't want that customer anyway. You can have them. Right? I don't know. I just like, I don't care if I was making, epoxy river tables in exactly the same style as John Malecki. We're not competing. We're close to each other. We're 2.5 hours apart. We're not competing. It's not competition. I care about the guy next door is making cutting boards. We're not competing. I'm not going to do a race to the bottom for the price because I got to get a sale. Hey, guys. I don't know. I think the days of canceling people and YouTube banning accounts because somebody said that, I don't know, whatever they said. I think those days might have made me realize that social media is fickle. It's not a monetary source that you can count on indefinitely. Like hell, tomorrow somebody could start up a whole new video platform and YouTube could die. Yeah, that happens to me too, Woodlot. You're like, well, this guy said he'll do it. He'll do it in my driveway for half the price. All right, fucking go to that guy then. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Go to him, and when you come back to me for me to fix it, I'm gonna charge you double because somebody's been there before. Calls the customer's daughter. I hope that wasn't like his daughter died or anything. I hope that was more like his daughter decided to go hook up with this guy. Bust apart. How about you bust a little bit of creativity, talent, a life, purpose? Take your pick. I like our late night chats. Sometimes we have real chats. Sometimes we have. All right. You annoy me. Clearly, don't have the intelligence to be here. So you should probably go back to where you fucking belong. The other thing I don't understand is, oh, well, now I feel bad about laughing because fuck, that is the worst outcome. And unfortunately, that's a very real outcome. Like that kind of shit happens all the time. Went with the cheapest bidder because you were trying to save a buck, and it ends up costing you in the long run. Sometimes costs you more than you can afford. I have had people come to me and be like, "Hey, my brakes are making noise." Right? Couldn't afford to go to the shop. My grandpa did them for me. My dad did them for me. Whatever. Family member did them for me. My boyfriend. It doesn't matter who did them. Couldn't afford to go to the shop. They did them for me. And they drove around for a while with their brakes making god awful noises. And then finally come to me and I go, well, this is why your brakes made noise. Because they didn't know what they were doing. The YouTube video they watched was not accurate. Whatever the case may be. But, they put your brake pads in backwards. They put one brake pad in instead of two. Whatever it is. Unfortunately, it happens. And I get it. Nobody wants to spend money. I don't want to spend money to take my truck to a shop. I'm a mechanic. I'll do it myself. But I'm a professional. I do. Every time I work on a car, I go, A, there could be kids in this car. This is a family. Or B, I fuck up something here and they get into an accident. They could get into an accident with me and my family. They could be in an accident with some other random family. Like, consequences are very real. Yeah. Consequences are very real. Everybody thinks like mechanics work isn't hard. It is. It's hard. And then some people actually think about what they're doing and think about the consequences for fucking it up. Like, anytime somebody brings me, my Pennsylvania has a state inspection, all right, and we have minimums that we have to go by, and minimums are just that, they're minimums. um but every time I get a car that's got a fucking car seat in it, I'm looking that car over twice as hard as I would any other car. And I know that might not be, I don't know, the intelligent thing to do or whatever, but you know for a fact that there's a child in that car, right? So why aren't you going to make absolutely sure that there's nothing wrong with that vehicle? Almost forgot about it. Man, I kicked his ass out. I ain't got time for the stupidity. Yep, can't fix stupid, and stupid shouldn't fix stuff. Exactly. Stupid costs time, money, or more. This is almost done. It's just doing like this much. So I'm gonna let this finish, and I'm gonna turn everything off, let it rest. I'll come out in the morning and set it up for the next layer. But I'm gonna start packing up. Right? What up, Steve? How you doing, buddy? We got our drawer fronts made, Steve. Got finish on everything. Finish on first coat of finish on the drawer fronts. Last coat of finish on the top. So I'm gonna come out tomorrow. I'm not gonna go live. I'm going to cut my dividers. I'm going to put a second coat of finish on the drawer faces. And then I'll go live probably third. Shit. Maybe I have to go live tomorrow. I'll go live Saturday and put the top on, put the drawer faces on, all that stuff. Yeah. I'm not going to go live tomorrow. I'm just going to come out, do the work I need to do. And because Saturday is just going to be a tidy up. It's going to be mount the top, mount the drawer faces. It'll be a Saturday morning quick live stream. Yeah, I do that too. I am very strict on my pass fails. Like, you got a light bulb out, something stupid like that. The dealership wants to charge you $50 to replace a fucking light bulb. I'm gonna be like, look, just go to AutoZone or whatever, get a fucking light bulb, put it in. All right. There's nothing special about the dealership light bulbs. Just go get put a light bulb in. We got a car seat in. No, I'm not putting a sticker on it. Some people, I'll be like, look, you got like people that I know that come to me, like request me specifically. and that I know will take care of their vehicle, be like, all right, well, you need to get your brakes done soon. You got a little bit of play in that ball joint, right? It's not quite to the failing point yet, but get it fixed. Right? These are people I know. The general public, I don't give them any leeway. Because people generally go, "Oh, I got a sticker for a year, so I ain't worried about it." I've called about unsafe vehicles too. I even had to I had a car come in with fake stickers on it, and I know they were fake because they were written on a sheet of paper and then taped to the window. Right? It was just printed out. Somebody bought them from Amazon or eBay or whatever the fuck, wherever they buy fake stickers. And the stuff on the back of it had nothing to do with state inspection. Like, yeah, I'm not stickering that car. There's absolutely nothing I'm going to do for that. You're going to have to go and talk to a cop because I don't want anything to do with this. I have condemned a police car. I've condemned a PA state car. Those guys, they get no leeway. All right. You got a bulb out? Nah, I don't give a shit. You're fucking, it's getting fixed or doesn't get a sticker. There's a little bit of play here. It's getting fixed. It doesn't get a sticker. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Your tires, like in my state, tires are we have a minimum, and then anything I deem unsafe fails. Right? Now you have the right. You can go somewhere else, and somebody else might say that it's fine. That's your prerogative, right? But my name won't be on the sticker. One of the shops I was at, there was a car that was so bad that had a fresh emission sticker on it, and they came in for an inspection sticker. So anytime you have a fresh sticker, emission sticker, and not a fresh inspection sticker, that means your car failed at a state inspection somewhere. Right? And I had a car come in and it was so bad. There were 3 car seats in the back. My manager actually called a tow truck to have it towed out. That was his choice. He's like, I can't let these fucking people just leave like this. So he called the local cops. Local cops came in, looked at it, called the state cops, who actually are the ones that audit us. Well, they're the one. Anytime there's a discrepancy between a customer and me, the state cops get called in because they're the ones that have a guy who has like the final say. Like, he's the guy who's going to either tell you now to go fuck yourself or tell me that I'm not following the rule book, and then it's going to get escalated up to an auditor, and ultimately that's how I get a fine. But broken frame, yeah, no. I had a police car one time with a hole in the subframe, or a hole in the frame, rather. I'm sorry, hole in the frame. It was an old Crown Vic. I didn't even know those things were still in the fleets anywhere. Had a hole in it, failed that shit. They themselves had it towed out. They didn't drive it. But anyway, the state cop had come in when the local cops called them. They came in and they went, yeah, no. Just call a tow truck. And they went out and talked to the customer. But all right. Got out of the auto repair industry. I'm looking to get out just because of warranty times. Warranty times are killer. Like, They're charging you $80,000 for a $30,000 truck or car, and then telling me that an 8-hour job should only take 2 hours, and that's all I'm getting paid for. Like, nah, that's bullshit. But that's a whole nother topic for a whole nother time. We can get into that if you like. I don't mind. Um, Non-mechanics generally don't understand how the mechanic industry works. So yeah, yeah. No, I don't do the aggressive guy. I'll smack a bitch. I don't give a fuck. You come at me getting in my face, I'm laying your ass out. We don't play these games. There's a reason that most customers are not allowed to come talk to me because I don't give a fuck what you say. If you could do my job, it wouldn't be in my bay. I don't give a fuck about you. Just go away. And I have no qualms of telling people that. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't care about you. I don't care about who you know. I don't care who you are. I get that. I get that on occasion. Do you know who I am? I don't fucking care who you are. You don't matter to me at all. Don't give a shit. I pay your salary. I don't fucking care. There's 1,000 other people that are itching for a slot to come in here. Don't care about you. I've got 15 work orders on my toolbox right now. Your piddly ass check engine light doesn't matter to me. But all right, I'm gonna head out. I got to get some lunch, some dinner in me, and go relax with the dog for a bit and go to bed. So have a great night. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I could do a live stream tomorrow. Maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be really short if I do. It's just really just going to be mounting the top. And I might drill the mount holes for the drawer faces and the drawers, and then put a second coat of finish on those, and cut the dividers, and get a finish on those. Yeah, maybe I'll do that tomorrow. It should be real short. Should be 2 hours, if that. So anyway, have a great night, guys. I really appreciate it, and I will catch you all, I guess, tomorrow if I go live. Thanks, guys.